All right, real quick, I do need to grab water. Just give me a second on that. BRB. Give me one more second, actually. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, and I forgot I had already launched YouTube. So, YouTube, the thing we're doing today, I want to figure out how I could possibly do vibe coding from my phone or wherever when I'm like out and about. So, like, maybe I'm in Seattle relaxing at the bar after an event or something, or maybe I'm traveling. How can I utilize this Mac Mini that I have here at home to code out a game? So let's see how we do that. My current theory is I'm going to be using OpenCode, some other local LLMs, and Tailscale. That's my current guess, at least. So we're going to try it. I don't know how it's going to work, but that's the goal. So let's see if we can make that happen. And yeah, we'll get back to Masijo stuff here eventually. But yeah, I need to do this stuff. Yeah, when I get back, we're probably gonna have to focus on. We're probably gonna have to focus on the thing that I'm giving a talk about remotely for React Summit as well, and that's the whole like Git as a hosting or database provider. Kind of a fun idea. But yeah, I want to work on that a bit more, work on the slides for that. That's what we'll probably end up doing when I get back. So that's our main goal. But let's switch the right scene.
What does it do? What's it for?
Before I get too deep, though. All right, so yeah, I believe DevStroll is the model that I'm going to be using. I think I might already even have it. We can close Claude. What did I have cursor open for? It looks like nothing. All right, so yeah, like the big thing, I want to make sure that this thing isn't going to be able to delete my entire system, right? Like some bad prompting, some bad BS. How can we lock down the system? Do I create a new user and make sure that all this stuff is running based on that user? Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm pretty sure I have all hands and open code downloaded. We're going to be doing the open source version, CLI. Now, they recommend using a thing called UV. I'm going to be doing Docker, I think. And let's double check open code as well. Okay. So yeah, I feel like either one of these could work. But now let's think about like number one, let's just ask some chat like Gemini. Do we want Flash or just regular? I think Flash is fine. Yeah. Okay. So and real quick, in about an hour, I am going to have like a quick work call. It's going to have to happen. Is what it is. So, how can I lock down a Mac user to only a single folder? Yeah, I think we want to do not that. Custom login shell and environment. All right. All right, so we're creating a new user, and sorry that's so small. The user's name is thank you for the follow, Xbox Series X 32. Welcome. And how's it going, Neobin? What you up to? What should we name it? Matthew McConaughey? I don't know how to spell McConaughey. Hmm. Hold on. I'm gonna do a new chat real quick. Dude, these are really bad. These are awful. Yeah, I think we knew that was gonna happen. Ooh, Vibe Diesel. Vibe Diesel's not bad. Vibe Diesel or Day Vibe Tenant? I think Vibe Diesel. Yep. Vibe Diesel. Mm, All right, so we created a user. How do we lock them down to just one folder? So hold on. Let me just keep looking through what they're recommending here. And yeah, any other like Linux people out there that really know how to do this stuff, I could use your help. Mm. All right, so chroot could be tough. Hmm. So let's think about this. I'm going to pop this to its own terminal. Oh, but we don't want to do that. Okay, so we've created this user. Um, use a custom container, but they recommend Sandbox Exec for Mac OS. Oh, what is Sandbox Exec? I have not heard of that. Hmm. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is all discovery, so I'm trying to figure it out. Think it could be like a nice video or blog post, even if we can gather up this content right. Mac OS seatbelt? Yep. Hmm. So here's my question. Like, what if I did just use Docker? Would it have full access to the underlying like AI chip and all that stuff? So yeah, like running the LLM is not that big a deal, right? Because it'll just be like a server connection. As long as we can communicate with that server, we're good to go, right? And like all the capability would then be on open code, etc. Yeah, I really like the idea of doing it all within a Docker container. But then there's the concerns like what game engine would I want to use? That's another tricky bit. Unreal containers. Yeah, like I'm brand new to all this stuff. Hey, I know, right? He's biting my style. Yeah, how you doing, Jason? What are you up to? When do you fly in? I fly in tomorrow morning and I get there like 4 o'clock or something. Trying to pack? Yeah, I started doing that a little bit this morning. Haven't finished yet, but at least I did a little bit of it. Tomorrow morning, like 12:30. Got it. Dude, thanks again for the invite to that dinner. That steak was delicious. I've been shouting out Torque Dev on stream just for you, just because of that steak. Oh, yeah. Yep. I foresee a lot of barbecue in my future. That's my prediction, at least. Hold on. Coworker's asking me to do a thing. You checked out Torque thanks to me? Hell yeah. Yeah, and Code Drift, you'd almost be doing that from like the employer side of things, huh? Like whenever you're ready, you know? The right take on hiring? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, conference season's crazy. Like just how it's all packed in, just so close. Sorry, a coworker wants me just looking at something real quick. Okay, cool. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Yeah, we are really trying to figure this out because I don't want to give any of this like LLM stuff full access to my system. So yeah, hold on. Let me get more music. I just realized it wasn't going right now. All right. So we created this Vibe Diesel user. Have I looked into dev containers and VS Code? I know I've like heard of them. and I get recommended to use them by GitLens. But I don't think this is necessarily what I'm going for here, because I'm not going to be using VS Code, right? We're going to be prompting a CLI LLM. Right, so we're going to be prompting like open code or all hands. I'm not sure which one yet. But yeah, like, I guess here's the big thing. I don't need to use the absolute best game engine. We just need to use one that works, and if we get it to work, we can always port it, you know? Okay. I mean, so what's the difference between a dev container and just a simple Docker container? Oh, it's a Docker file anyway. But yeah, like if I don't want to use VS Code, what value does that bring? Okay. Oh, you and the captain make it happen. Yeah, sorry about that. So it is an open thing, but like, what runs it? Right? Like, you still need an editor to do it, right? Like, supporting tools. So, editors, VS Code, Visual Studio. There is a CLI. Yeah, I'm still really not sure what value I get from making it a dev container. Right? Like, this is all about like the extensions you would need, like settings that you want to configure VS Code with. Yeah. I mean, it makes a bunch of sense when you're working with a team that's all using VS Code or whatever, right? Like, so you can share the recommended plugins and like configurations in VS Code, right? Two spaces versus four spaces, that kind of BS. Sure, I get that. That makes sense. What is Git Delta? Oh, oh, that's nice. Okay. So I think I like what's in this Docker container. We're going to gut it at least a little bit because Claude Code version now we're using OpenHands or Open Code or All Hands, one of those. Yeah. All right. So let's do it. Let's grab all of this. And we'll make a directory. Yes, we called it Vibe Diesel. All right. So yeah, we'll move that over there. All right. Vibe Diesel is this directory. We're going to create the Docker file. All right, so it looks like ImageMagick is the source of most of the issues. Okay. So wait, they got Node 24 already? Oh. All right, power mode. That's getting really annoying. But yeah, Node 24 I think makes sense in this context. Sure. Um Probably yeah, we want to update all that. I'm okay with it. Um I don't think I care about that. All right, so persisting bash history, sure. All right, get delta, sure. Set up the non-root user node, okay. npm global bin, sure. All right, zish, fine with that. Nano and nano, yep. All right, so then installing Claude. We don't care about that. I think the firewall stuff is fine. All right, so open code. I know we got it somewhere. All right, here we go. All right, so then this is run. We also want to install Tailscale so I can remote into it. Yeah, that's the idea. I don't know, like, we could basically vibe code anything. The first thing we're going to try is just like a simple game. Oh, and hold on. I almost forgot this. 1 second, 1 second. Good old Tayson Jorez. Welcome. New mod of the bong table. Use that sword wisely. All right, so yeah, tail scale. What is my primary reason? Personal or at-home use. I guess engineer. What VPN am I currently using? I don't use one. Someone did recommend, what was it, Twingate? I think, yeah, we know someone who's using um, Twingate. But yeah, we'll just do that. How'd we hear about it? I don't know. Friend, colleague. Easy enough. A lot of stuff open. All right, that's cleaner. Okay, so yeah, here in Vibe Diesel, right, there's our, this one is install tail scale. We'll skip that for now. Um, Vibing. Sure. Tag owner. Sure. Um, 1 second. My boss is reaching out, so I don't need to do a meeting. So give me 1 second. Okay, so, okay. Yep, those are the big things. Okay, cool. So yeah, just needed to, like, basically the meeting that we were going to do was just going to be a sync on what the plans are for, the week. Like, it's just like the one-on-one time with my boss, like my immediate boss. And yeah, exactly. And then, like in lieu of the meeting, I just figured, I would, like, he asked me if we needed to meet, and I don't think we needed to meet today. Especially because that would interrupt what we're doing. So I just gave him, like, the synopsis of the things I'm doing for the next week. Okay, cool. And what's everyone up to? You having a good day? All right. Anyway, so yeah, doing well. Waded into the heck hole that was LinkedIn and came out with some progress. I mean, you can swear here. But like, what about it was no good? The Broetry? Ooh, Broetry is a good name. Damn. Broetry. If I were you, I'd lock down that domain name. That sounds awesome. That sounds great. Okay, so hold on. Find devs to chat with whose workflows were shifted by AI tools. It's a slog. Yeah, right? Like, especially ones that have time to chat and are willing. That's like the hard part. And you're probably doing a bunch of like cold emails. Oh, designed to use the Seymour link. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, so hold on. I think this is going to show a key. Yep. Hmm. All right, so let me do this. All right, and I always forget what's the right way to do environment variables in like a Docker file. Let me at least get this into a file. Um, Copy a random thing. Okay, So we should be good. And hey, what's up, Hunar? How you doing over there? So yeah. I need to Google this. I forget. I don't do Docker stuff nearly enough. All right, so what I think I want to do here is nano. And actually, it doesn't have to be nano. We can just do it over here. So we're going to create a bash file. And that will be start.sh. And crunchbang bin bash. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. So yeah, what we'd want to do here is we would want to source .env. And then it's Docker build. Right, so we end up building that. When we build, we want to give it like an explicit name, right? All right, so dash T is the tag, right? Okay, so then what do we want to call it? I mean, we're not going to publish it, so that doesn't matter as much. Vibe Diesel slash env. Sure. So then Docker run. What's it doing here? Jesus. I'm just hitting tab to see what it thinks. Like, nope. We don't want to do any of that. We probably do want to create a volume. And that's already broken. Okay. So then that gets passed in. We've got that there. Oh, and I didn't actually need to do it this way. We could have just done tail scale auth key. I don't think it'll break anything. So, I don't know. Let's try it. Chmod plus X start. All right, so then /start cannot connect to Docker because I probably did kill it. Where's my orb stack? Oh, and all hands actually runs inside a Docker container already. So it says it can't find the Docker file. What? Oh, I think I need to just do the dot. All right, so yeah, that init firewall script. Oh, okay. So yeah, the domains that we're going to want to set up. All right, so npm definitely. 1 second. Yeah, it's just a meeting thing. Okay. We're not going to be hitting Anthropic. like, we got to figure out what game framework we're going to use, because that's going to determine what language we need, and that determines what, like, package repositories we need access to. So, who here watches game dev streams? All right? Like, most of the game dev streams are probably using Godot or Unreal or Unity. Running those inside of a container does sound like not a great idea. Do I just need something simple and 2D? I mean, I think eventually 3D is going to be necessary, but we can always refactor. So maybe like the initial MVP is just a 2D game, at which point like Phaser or something would be fine. Yeah, Love 2D. That's what Prime and them are using, right? Like, I know they're doing something Lua based. I do think I kind of want to avoid Lua, personally. Like, I want something with type safety so I can eventually figure it out myself, right? I feel like Bevy is probably overkill. Like, I probably want something that's just, like, scriptable. We could do Godot, right? I believe that's what Adam Learns Live is using, right? I mean, yeah. So GD script isn't type safe, but we could use C sharp. And I believe Adam's using C sharp from what I've seen. C sharp doesn't let you export to web? Are you sure? Oh, it looks like, yeah, it's only downloadable. Okay. Unless you use 3.x. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's got like a bunch of little mechanics in there. Nice. Dude, this is going to be a fun game. I think we want to stick with 2D. Yeah, I'm not sure the type safety matters that much. Let's just look at some of these. Best game engines. Yeah, we've used Solar 2D before. It's probably a bad list anyway. I've actually used Moai back in the day, too. Here's the top 10. Hey, there aren't any specific engines for all beginners. Oh, Game Maker. We're not going to be using Game Maker. Well, I've used Cocos before, too. But yeah, that's like old school. When it comes to JavaScript game engines, I guess Godot can do it if you're doing GDScript, right? Phaser is pretty popular. Pixie is a big one. Hey, what's up, Jalen? How's the day been treating me? Pretty good. Just chilling. Did some packing. Did some work meetings. Um, yeah, just trying to think. I'm just so inexperienced with game dev. Is Bevy a serious game engine? Right? It's got an ECS in it. It does have a 3D renderer. And hey, what's up, Brainless? Taking a short break to eat something? Nice. Oh, wow. Dude, this looks cool. Okay. Yeah, I would not have expected that to be made with Bevy. but totally doable. About times of progress. Damn, yeah. Okay, so maybe Bevy? More chances that an LLM can generate something working? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's not a bad point there, Hunter. Um, like the main thing though is I want to do it inside of a Docker container for now, right? Just for prototyping. So I guess it doesn't matter what we pick. Like ideally, I'd like to build out systems that I could reuse. Here's the thing, like we could do it with web tech. No matter what, we're gonna have to pass docs into things. But yeah, I could definitely see that Bevy's just not the right choice. Just because, like, how many other games have been made with it? No, I didn't discard Godot. Like, the key would be, can I install Godot into a Docker container? And, you know, it works well enough. And I guess the main thing is we just need to be able to compile. Getting it running elsewhere, that's like a separate concern. Mind over Magic too. The game that we're gonna make is gonna be a kind of like one of those like management sims, but it's gonna be for gamblers, right? Like managing gamblers. But it's not gonna be within the context of just like one building like that game. I would say no, not Balatro, like real gambling. So, does Godot have images? Maybe, but I'm trying to do it within the image that I have here, right? Or sorry, within this one. So what I'd want to do is look at the images that Godot has, and then just probably copy and paste a bunch of that junk into here. We could probably just use like another image, but I don't know if like a multi-stage build is the right way to go. Like realistically, all I need is the compiler. I don't need like the desktop GUI or any of that stuff. Build containers. That's what we're looking for? Got it. Nice. Thank you. So yeah, what we'd probably end up doing is just copying a bunch of the stuff that's in there then, right? So yeah, docker.linux is probably the move. Yeah, and I would say Godot is probably a better choice than Bevy. How do you feel about the language in Godot that we should use? Should we use C# or GDScript? And yeah, I got my flight tomorrow morning, so I can't go too late tonight so we can hop into a beverage now. I also need to do some laundry stuff. Let me go slice some limes. But yeah, let's put it to a vote real quick. Which Godot language? GDScript or C#. Oh no, we'll give it 5 minutes. How about that? I doubt I'll be a full 5 minutes. And yeah, how you doing, Candace? So yeah, get your votes in. One person's already voted for GDScript, another for C#. So I'll be right back. And if it finishes before I do, it shouldn't. Let me know what it did. Got the lime sliced. What did the vote say? Looks like we're running out, but C sharp. Okay. I think C sharp works. We'll probably still do it as a 2D game. But I might want to do it as like an isometric game. I don't know. Did the music end? The music ended. I'm sorry. Let me just go pee real quick and rinse out this glass, and I'll be back. Okay, and I'm back. So, yeah. Looks like C sharp won, and I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's do this stuff. Um, oh man, so you're not even going to be on the same team for a while? Ah, that's kind of a bummer. That's what you get at being too good, or that's what you get for being too good at what you do, man. Every team's fighting over your attention. You just launched Hotel. Now it's mostly bug fixed and small change orders. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's pour this beverage and let's continue doing what we're doing. So let's read what they're saying real quick. Oh, so this is for building Godot itself. Mm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, do you have any links? So you're saying Flashlight 13? Oh, yeah, yes. This one hasn't been touched in 3 years. Debian based. Yeah, to give agents full access. Basically, so I don't have to worry about it going crazy and like doing stuff to my local file system. So I don't necessarily need to run the game in the container, but I do need to compile it maybe. Things like that. Even then, it's not essential, but like my goal would be eventually to allow it to like publish to somewhere where I could like test it while I'm out and about too. Right? So the main goal is, like I go out to Seattle JS once a month. Afterwards, sometimes I'm decompressing at one of my favorite bars in the area, eating some food, doing whatever. While I'm waiting for the food to get there, I could be, triggering a prompt and letting the thing work in the background while I'm just like out doing stuff. And then, I don't know, like a pie in the sky dream, somehow get it to build something that I could test at some point as well. Like testing from the phone, unlikely, but being able to test from my personal MacBook, which is super like weak, right? Like I have a 2015 MacBook Pro. It may have an NVIDIA graphics card in it, but like, dude, this thing struggles running Chrome. So, and you know how many tabs I keep, so that's my fault. But this thing's ancient, right? 2015 MacBook Pro, slowest thing ever. But theoretically, I could still like pull down a game and test it like quickly, you know, or something. I don't know. I haven't fully thought through the entire process yet, but I do want to have something that I can like start kicking off and, you know, seeing what I like and don't like about it. Does that make sense though? Okay, cool. Just double checking. We're going to be doing C Sharp, which means I'm not going to be able to do the web builds. So there's definitely that to worry about, but it's not the end of the world if we can't like test it while I'm out and about. Ah, okay, so they're just downloading the builds from here. What the hell is this file for? See, I wish Docker would show us where the GitHub of this was, but I don't know. Let's just see if we can find it on GitHub. Yep. Docker repo is listed if it's an auto build. Built on Docker Hub. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't see that anywhere in here. So for certain things it would work, but for this one, because they didn't do it a certain way, it wouldn't be there. I think that makes sense. So I guess here's the big thing, right? We're doing this like from node 24. And yeah, the reason we're doing that is so we can get open code. And I would say that this is simple enough that it's probably okay. But we got to figure out like what arguments they're passing to do this. All right, so these, I'd be okay. Is that npm open code a binary? It probably is. Yeah, because open code's written in Go. It's basically like a bun project that wraps like the Go binary. So we wouldn't necessarily need Node. Oh, multi-stage? Yeah, I don't know if it matters that much. Yeah, if I did that, how would npm serve me vulnerable packages? Exactly. No, we know what you meant, Brainless. Don't worry about it. All right, so wget and unzip. Let's make sure those are in our list. Unzip we already got. Nice. Ooh, what does this like pipe 6 thing do? Oh, that's a long ass command. Oh, got it. All right, so we see what it's doing here. And this is just where they're defining these values. So I don't mind hard coding these values. So instead of arg, we can just make them env. We skip this song. Yes, all that runs as we would expect it. So that's the first one, or that's that one that they do. What is this one doing? Yeah, so that's that command. Okay. Do I know when Leon Noel will be live? There's a schedule on the page. Like, you mean at the conference, right? Or are you talking about, like, the next time he's streaming? Yeah, so it looks like Leon's just doing the closing keynote with Danny and Quincy. If you're talking about at Commit Your Code. Was that what you were asking? All right, so they're doing Debian Slim here. I'm not sure I'm worried about Debian Slim versus whatever this is. If it's all apt-get, I think we're good. Oh, it's next stream. Oh. And why are you calling me Wayan? But yeah, no, I didn't realize he was streaming today. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know that. At 00:30? That sounds like 12:30 midnight, like kind of thing. If he's East Coast, that would be 9:30 my time. So yeah, like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, do you know where he announced that or anything? If you have more context, I can help. But yeah, I don't know any of that. And what's up, Krasner? Mr. Sir? How you doing? All right. Let me try this. Will it build? Will it blend? How big do we think this container is going to be, or this image? The Godot one is like a gig. Yeah, I mean, we're trying it. We'll see. Looks like we failed at this part. Oh. Yeah, that pseudo script. So we want to add the user to the sudoers. Will it blend? Nope. Ah. We need to do it before we have assumed that user. I think it makes the most sense to do it here. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we have the key. Yeah, Rufio, for sure. Yep. Are you gonna be there? Yeah, I speak on the second day at like 10 or 11 a.m. or something. I'm still working on my slides. They're basically done. You're gonna be there? Sweet. Hell yeah. Are you from the area, or are you like flying in or whatever for that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some of the people here in chat have gotten a spoilered version of it, like while I was practicing yesterday. You're flying in? Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's a super cool event. It'll be my first time attending, but yeah, just the people organizing, right? Like all the stuff around it, just super cool. So the big thing they're talking about here is Tailscale D doesn't appear to be running. So yeah, that's a little weirder. And then hold on. Out of curiosity, in Messenger project, when you deploy the project, I had two servers. One is prod, and second is staging. Can I explain the staging one? Staging is the exact same system and process as production. The exact same code with a different database. So you can test things on staging before shipping it up to production. That allows you to make sure that you're not going to break stuff that users are dealing with. Typically, you want to run a lot of QA against staging before you approve a production build. But you want staging to be as closely similar to your production environment as possible. Right? Just different database. So yeah, brainless. I'm not sure that's a problem. Right? Like, if you're already in sudo, like, it just doesn't matter anyway. Correct, Moshiko. Yep. Like, that is a process that a lot of teams deal with. You'll even have like a dev like server as well. And dev is basically not trying to be the same, and you can do like non-minified builds, some of those things just to make stuff easier to debug. And then local is like a separate thing entirely. All right. So why is it complaining about Tailscale D? Wait, what the hell? Okay, so hold on. We might want to pick a different base node image. All right, so hold on. Trixie. Is that Debian or is that Ubuntu? That's Debian. And Debian doesn't have system control. Ubuntu distros? Flavors? I'm not looking for flavors. Versions? All right, so do we want to do 24 or 25? I'm going to think maybe Plucky. What do y'all think? Should we use Plucky? Yeah, 24 is the LTS. This isn't a server, though, so I'm not worried about that. Yeah, so I don't think LTS is important. So I think Plucky would be fine. Now, does Node have a Plucky? Nope. Well then, so yeah, is this just Debian based? Let's check out Noble maybe, just in case. Nope. So yeah, the official Node packages are just Debian based. That makes sense. I feel like they used to be Ubuntu based, but I could be wrong. All right, so hold on. Wait, so Debian by default uses systemd for recent versions? All right, so Debian Bookworm. What version is Bookworm? Dude, yeah, like, yeah, so system control should be there. Just for this one song, exactly. Damn right. And yeah, how you doing, Bad Cop? You gonna be at TwitchCon this year? I will see you there for sure. So I could just add systemd. It was saying tailscale D is not found. Right? Or technically, system control is not found. So I'm trying to make sure that tailscale D is running, but it isn't. Just finding innovative new ways to complain about AI. Got it. Are you using AI to complain about AI? Wait, why do you think pseudo's the issue? Like, this tailscale runs pseudo under the hood anyway. So, like, that would have failed. Yes, I am. Or I'm trying. I'm very new to tailscale. I'm very new to, like, a lot of this stuff. So, there's going to be a lot of trial and error as we try and figure it out. Because I want to be able to, like, here's our today command. I want to be able to vibe code from my phone while I'm out and about. But I don't want to give it full system access. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so some of these things I'd want to move to like an entry file. Okay, so it got to the Godot part. I cannot move that because we need sudo. All right, let's keep pouring beverage. Okay, so it almost thinks that this Godot stuff needs to be installed as root. Okay, so then we get the templates. This is already farther than we got before. Okay. So the Docker run, we are passing args. Ah. Okay, still requires at least one argument, but we're passing name. I think this is the wrong command. Yeah, so I don't want to do the RM. Oh, yeah, so maybe I just don't do the build? No, I do want to do the build. We don't want to do RM. We do want IT, and then is it tag that I'm looking for? Like, how do I run the image that we've already set up? Oh, okay. So, yeah. That's the argument they were looking for then. Hmm. My guess is it's going to be waiting for this forever because we ran into issues starting it. Right? Like, no such file or directory. Permission denied, must be root. Honestly, we could just be root within this system. We don't need to do the node stuff. Yeah, I see no problem just being root. I don't know about that. So which part are they failing at here? I almost want to like split those out. Missing operand after that. So ch own. Oh, that's it. So username here. Sure. Yeah, that username value is gone. All right, so still getting some issues with this stuff. You were assigned a bug yesterday, took a quick look, looks like a one-line change, still procrastinating on doing it. I mean, technically, have you even started to procrastinate yet? But yeah, look at you. I feel like you're a similar troll that we've had. But whatever. But hold on. So must be root. We are root. Yeah, this part seems a little off to me. And this may be the entry point. So as that's running, is this somehow not running as the user that we thought it would? Hmm. Hmm. What do we all think? What could be the possible issue here? Like, it's definitely something to do with you must be root. Yeah, probably. I forget how to do that. It's like Docker. Uh, what's the right way to get into the container? Well, I don't want to do the RM. Hold on, let me get more music on. I like how you typoed the typo. It's actually kind of hilarious. Yeah. All right, so you're saying. Oh, I think I see what you're getting at. If I do that, it's going to be like an entirely different container, but I don't think that's a problem. And what's up, Unplug? How you doing? Vibe Diesel / ENV. And it's definitely root. Yes, we still get the you must be root stuff. So that's happening when we do the Tailscale D. Yes, we're still getting you must be root. Like that. I mean, it should be, but it's yelling at us about you must be root. I am root. I know. Yeah, that's what I was referencing for sure. Yeah, so the problem there is like the daemon's not running, but we can't start the daemon because it yells at us about root. Has to be in startup config. Uh, sure, yeah. Like I don't know what that means, but I get it. Um, no, I'm just running it all directly in this container. I didn't want to deal with like multiple container stuff, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm messing up by doing it that way, but I didn't want to do a multi-stage build. All right. We see this Docker file. Would I be better off doing a full-on VM? Am I going to get to use Vagrant for the first time in like 10 years? No, Docker Compose doesn't sound right. That sounds just as bad as a multi-stage build. Yeah, so I think maybe a full-on VM would be it. Oh, it wouldn't be? You just use Tailscale as the network mode? Got it. And LG, like, I'd still be able to, like, SSH in nice and easy through Tailscale from my phone, right? Okay. Okay. So you're saying this? This doesn't look like the blog post. Maybe the blog post was elsewhere. Because, yeah, this just talks about the parameters and all that. Right? This is pretty base level. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't walk us through anything. User space networking mode for containers. This is probably what you're talking about. Oh, this code sample. Got it. Okay. Okay. So then, yes, if we ended up doing a Docker Compose file, hold on. Excuse me. Right? We would gut the Tailscale stuff that we're doing here. So then instead of the Nginx, that would be our Docker container. Would this check locally if I do that? Like vibe diesel env? I think it would, right? Oh, it's build? Oh, okay. Okay. Um, see, I want it to use a local image though, right? Like I'd rather build the image separately. That way I'm not duplicating it. I guess I can do that, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So then, yeah, if that's a locally available like image that I've created, then we're good to go there, right? So then, yeah, let's update the Docker file. Um, I don't think we end up needing any of this anymore, right? So like the entry point is no longer necessary. Brainless, you got what working? Like, are you trying to do this, or are you saying you got your like one line fix working? Oh, tail scale D? What am I doing wrong then? Like, honestly, the Docker Compose is probably the right way to go anyway. But what was the fix? I'm curious about that. Interesting. Well, I don't know. I think the Docker Compose makes sense. So we'll do it. You can go for it. Oh, wait. Does Docker Compose read like a local env file automatically? Like, do I not even need to source that anymore? Did I forget that? Oh, the dash dash privileged is what I needed. Oh, that makes sense. I was missing the dash dash privileged. All right, so then operator root was probably not needed. Oh, you do need the env file in the up command? Okay. Oh, or you can have it here in the service. Yeah, it seems like this is lying to us. Well, actually, hold on. We'll do that for now. Docker Compose will attempt to read it by default. Okay. Well, yeah, let me do this. But hold on. Privilege, this is... I think it's spelled that way. I always misspell privileged. It is the I. Okay. I just want to see this work. I still think the Docker Compose is probably the right way to go. Yeah. I don't feel like doing a default, but yeah, that makes sense. I definitely have too many tabs open now. All right, so it doesn't see the device. Did I remove that stuff from the Docker file already? Oh, I forgot this part. So that's interesting. It does look like it should be working now. I mean, network state changed, but that doesn't seem like the end of the world. Oh no, I leaked my IP address. Yep, woe is me. Whatever shall I do? So yeah, for some reason, our entry point doesn't see Tailscale D though. Man, I like being on fiber. That gigabyte for Godot is nice and easy. All right, so Tailscale auth key is not set, so we get to that point. So Tailscale D is running because, you know, it wouldn't have worked anyway without that. But we're no longer passing that value in like we expected. We are doing the source thing here, but maybe I need to pass it here to like the run. I feel like the build should have passed it in though, right? Like that value should be stored. And we do. Ooh. Maybe we don't. Hold on. I must have removed that. Okay. And yeah, I still really think the Docker Compose is probably a better option. But I at least want to see this work. It's fun fiddling at it, just poking at it. Yeah. Let's do this. So we can do that. I don't think we need entry point anymore. And then yeah, Docker Compose, we see that. Sure. Ah. All right, so we do a build. And realistically, this stuff should be cached. Yep, yeah, all that's nice and quick. All right, so Tailscale Nginx 1. All right, let's look at the compose file again. So we're calling this thing Tailscale Nginx, but realistically, it's just Tailscale. And we're calling this Nginx. That's probably the wrong name. All right, so theoretically, we should see a device on this page, but we don't. Okay, so what do we think the next steps are? And I actually just want to name this Tailscale. Let me get more music going. So I think I also want restart unless stopped, just in case it somehow dies. Yeah, no worries, Alex. All right, so with this stuff Docker composed up, how do I make sure? Like, how do I get into that terminal? And also, like, why am I not seeing it in Tailscale's list here? Got it. Okay. Hold on. So, how you doing, Mr. Situation X? What you up to? All right, restarting wait until the container is running. So then what I want to do is in my Docker file, right, instead of endpoint here, what is it? It's like, it's not exec, it's cmd. Yeah, for sure. All right, so Vibe Diesel itself does not seem to stay running. Wonder if the Zish is just no good. Yeah, no, that looks good. So now what's the issue? I mean, the persistent state would be this Zish, like, argument, you know? Like, it doesn't really execute anything. This will just die? Really? Okay. So what do I want to do instead? Right? Because I thought that was the equivalent of running entry point Zish like this. Do I just want to do entry point and then just pass Zish here? Like, do I want to use entry point instead of command? Yeah, so I think that's the big thing. We want to keep the container alive. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry, had to pee. Let's pour another beverage. Oh, really? Wow, that is a heck. I didn't realize that was the heck. But I could see that working. Makes sense to me. Right? So it's just something that you do to just keep it alive, and it's just tailing that thing. And okay, I get it. Why wouldn't it be seeing the tail scale stuff? Right, because we don't have access to tail scale as a command anymore because it's running as a network device. Hmm. So then that's maybe back where we got to read this article a little more. Yeah, they definitely do. I'm sure there's some way that you could like package this up easier for other people, but yeah, they do not make it simple. I know, right? Well, I don't care. That's what I'm doing. I do what I want. Oh yeah, there's plenty of South Park references that can be made. Yeah, I really want to get this working. Um, so yeah, LG, you out there? You got any thoughts? Because you've done this tail scale stuff the way we're doing it. Like, what am I missing? Oh, damn. I forgot to submit our Discord announcement earlier. So, Four Wheel, if you didn't get here till just now, my bad. Yeah, we don't see Four Wheel. Sorry, Four Wheel. I forgot to actually hit enter in Discord. Oops. Oops. All right, so yeah, now we're good there. All right. So yeah, as we keep doing this, right? Let's think about how this works. We're using open code. Tail scale. Godot. Those are the big ones. And yeah, we're using Olama with Devstrel, which we haven't even gotten to that part yet. Hold on. We created a tag. Wait. Tags live over here. Vibing. All right, so part of the issue is where did we configure the firewall? Init firewall. Here we go. What's a good way to just check connectivity? Just ping google.com? Sure. Wait, does ping list my local IP address? Hold on. Oh, ping's not installed. Do I want IP utils or iNet utils? I guess, I don't know. It doesn't matter that much, right? Okay, so hold on. We're running into this issue again. So deb.debian.org. And maybe the firewall is doing us harm. What's up, Celestial? How you doing? What you up to? You relapsed into League of Legends? 20 games today alone? At like a half hour a game, that's 10 hours. Yep, nope, still failing there. Yeah. Um, volumes is just all of your like drives that are mounted. So it's an external drive that is called T7. Mm-hmm. would guess that it is the same issue. Like, how could I verify that, Brainless? There you go. Exactly there, Celestial. Yep. The SS-13er? Oh, the person that played it? I don't remember who it was. I don't know. Are you out there? Who here in chat plays Space Station 13? I guarantee they've been here, but I just keep forgetting who it was because they just said it in passing. And, you know, why would it come up again? I just saw a bunch of hundreds over on YouTube. Person lurking on YouTube, do you play SS-13? Or do you just really like what we're building? Trying to build. We're not there yet. Yeah, I'm curious too. I feel like they have a like their name starts with an R, but I could be totally wrong. Like if I look through the list of people here, even if they're lurking, I don't think I see them. And dude, yeah, we got more than 32 people here. I don't understand what weed Twitch is smoking. Maybe that is 32. I don't know. Whatever. It's not important. Twitch is smoking what I'm smoking. I mean, I haven't smoked yet today. All right, so let's just try this. I do smoke marijuana, yes. I don't typically smoke marijuana on this stream anymore, though. It's pretty rare. So I'm going to try this real quick. Now, same issue. So it's definitely not our firewall that's the problem. It's something to do with, I think, what Brainless is getting at, that it just can't do it. So you do three things. First one is not needed in my case, but you set those things to your resolve.conf. Then when the issue happens, you restart resolved. Okay. And then you restart Docker. Let me just try this. Mm. They don't make it easy, do they? Let me get more music going. I just want to vibe code some BS. We haven't even gotten into the vibe coding yet. What the fuck, dude? But now we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, something seems off. So I feel like Tailscale should at least be seeing that we're creating that connection, right? So why is the device not showing? Like, LG, you got any thoughts on that? And let's go double check the blog post. Unable to identify the device? I don't know. I have no clue. So hold on. We see this. That could be part of it. We see volumes here. Now, I just think that's a typo they got. So devices is what we would expect. And whoever's out there spamming the hundreds, I appreciate you. Thank you on that, on the YouTube. I'd love to know who you are if you really like the content. But if not, that's fine. I don't think there's any harm in spamming a bunch of emotes. So, thank you. So if it is unable to identify the device, what would be the fix there, Brainless? Who's this dude that made the blog post? Wonder if we can get in touch with him. Problem is, I'm not going to be around to fiddle with this if we don't figure it out tonight. Should I have spent yesterday figuring this out? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't want to do the proxying of a web service. Like, I just want to be able to SSH into this thing. I bet if I just did this stuff locally, we'd be fine, but I still want this sandboxed. I don't want anything with vibe coding capabilities to do stuff, right? Like, to have access to my entire system. Now, I don't have crypto keys or anything that they could steal, but I still don't like it. What about a simple VM? Yeah, we were considering a VM at one point. I think that's a good option, right? Like, we've gotten as far as we can with the Docker Compose thing until we get someone who's an expert or until we have some epiphany. But a VM should just work, you know? That same VM is going to need to be able to access our local file system or our local network to be able to make a request to Ollama, which is going to be spinning up like a server, basically. But that's not a big deal. Like, the gist is, I want Ollama to be installed natively, but I don't want it to have any tools available to it that can operate on the file system. Right? Like, that's something that OpenHands or OpenCode would be responsible for, and that would be scoped, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, like, when we talk about virtual machines... Exactly. Yeah. Ollama is just like the models that you pass stuff to, and you pass it context, but it can't do anything itself, right? Like, that's up to something else to provide that. It's just providing like the input output, right? Which is awesome. Like, I really like that idea. So yeah, that's what we'll do. So yeah, what we're gonna need is VirtualBox. I haven't done VM stuff in ages. I know, yeah, installer is super tiny because I'm on this 4K screen. I really wish macOS had a better way of doing some of that. All right. Anyway. Yeah. We got it installed. Let's make sure it's actually there and doing its thing. There it is. Wow. I don't remember it having that logo. They changed up the logo? When did they do that? I don't remember that whatsoever. All right, so now the next thing we want to do is Vagrant Vagrant.sh. Oh, that site's gone. Vagrant. It was a HashiCorp thing. I forgot all about that. Oh, why Vagrant? So that I can like programmatically spin up the virtual machine. So some of those things like installing packages and all that stuff can be done like automatically, so I don't have to do it manually. It's habit at this point. Like, I mean, it's an old habit. It's an old habit, but a good one. But it checks out. There we go. That's the quote I should have done. It's an old habit, but it checks out. I know I could use something like Ansible or whatever, right? But like Vagrant is really good about the steps that you want to be reproducible. You've had bad experiences with Vagrant? Why is that? I'm curious about that. Back before Docker was like the cultural zeitgeist, I used Vagrant to spin up all of my like Linux environments per project when I was doing like Windows dev. Like I was on a Windows machine, but I was still making sure that the environment I was doing dev in matched where I was deploying. So that means like the PHP stuff I did back in the day, like all that. Took you 2 weeks to make it run? That sounds like a bad Vagrant. But if they didn't have it in Vagrant, it would take you 2 weeks to do it anyway, right? Unless it was Docker. You began Dockerizing, sure. No, I get that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, Docker definitely solves like most of those problems. I'll agree. Right? As far as like spinning up services and making the builds reproducible and all that. Yeah, I'd say Docker is the right choice for all that. But before WSL, before Docker, Vagrant was the shit. And it's basically the only like Ruby code I've ever written. Even if I was just kicking out to like the bash scripting like blocks anyway. Ah, okay. 2010? Wait, was Vagrant that old? I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't start using Vagrant probably till like maybe 2013, 2014. And I haven't used it since about 2017, maybe even 2016. You've been a dev for 4 years? That's it? Damn, Brainless, you kill it. You're good at what you do, man. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons I will always push back on someone who uses like how long they've been doing something about why you should listen to them. Pretty much every time, those people, you should not listen to them. Right? That appeal to authority is just an excuse to not explain their point better. Because maybe they can't. Yep, we're doing some Vagrant. Yeah, damn right, FD. It's making my knees hurt just talking about it. 2008? Wait, Vagrant's as old as 2008? I don't remember that at all. I remember VirtualBox being that old, but not Vagrant. Wow. Final night of prep before the good times? Oh, yeah, we're going to be partying tomorrow, man. For sure. Alex, feel free to hit me up over on, yeah, VirtualBox is super old. Yeah. But yeah, Alex, feel free to hit me up via DM on whatever platform. And, yeah, that's, you know, how we can coordinate. Actually, don't even mind, like, I can give you my phone number. I don't give a shit. All right, anyway. Dude, yeah, it made everything easier. Yeah, Laravel specifically even had this thing. They definitely had like an environment that was Vagrant based, and WordPress also had one. WordPress's was called like Bedrock. I think it was Bedrock. Maybe it was something else. Right? It's part of like the Roots ecosystem. Oh, maybe it was Trellis. I was thinking of Trellis. Maybe not. I could have sworn they had something that was like virtual machine based, but maybe they don't anymore. VirtualBox installer from 2003? Damn. Hold on. What any of these things are, yeah, no, it's not important. It's fine. So Mac or Linux, let's install this. Let's install this. Right? Like I collect tabs, Four Wheel collects binaries. It's the same installer. All right, so let's get this installed. Let's do the thing. But yeah, how you doing, FD? Mr. Sir. Yep, yep. You got soda cans from all over the world, dated back to 98. How old are you, if you don't mind saying? Like, you're about to make me feel really old. Okay, okay, you're my age. All right. Just double checking. If you're going to say, like, yeah, I picked 98 because that's the year I was born, I was going to be really upset with you. I know there's some youngsters here in chat, and that's fine. But how dare they? All right, hold on. Let me save this contact. Boom, got you saved. First time you went out of the country. Oh, and that's when you began collecting them? Oh, that's fun. Wait, really? 4-wheel? No way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There's no way Naughty Knitter's 60. Really? Damn, I would not have guessed that. That's interesting. All right. I would not have guessed that. I would not have guessed that. Oh, that's cool. Nah, that's super cool, man. Okay. So you guys are like like helping each other out, right? Naughty Knitter's just another one of the regulars here in chat that is Four Wheel Gator's roommate. I'm curious, which one of you discovered stream first? I'm guessing Four Wheel, you discovered stream first, but maybe not. Okay. All right, so we ran that tab command. Let's do some more. Well, oh god. We're not installing in the box. We're installing on my local machine Vagrant. That way I can spin up other boxes. I may have typed that password wrong. All right, Vagrant was installed. Sweet. All right, so then our next steps, we need to create a Vagrant file. Oh, this is my favorite song on this album. It's so good. It's just so crunchy. It makes you do like the wiggle head. Right? The wiggle bop. You could also do a diagonal bop to it. I think a regular like forward bop is a little too mundane. Ooh, you could do the parallel bop. That one's tough, actually. That one hurts. Damn, like your neck would be like strong doing that for like a good 5-minute period. You could do the figure 8 bop to it. Right? The Stevie Wonder. How's it going, Finessery? The Stevie Wonder makes you feel good? Yeah, no, the Stevie Wonder's good, man. Like, no, that one, like, really, like, you'll probably hear your neck pop if you haven't done it for a while. Yeah, nah, the Stevie Wonder's good. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta mix up your bops. That's important. That's Bopology 101. Mix up your bops. All right, so I believe we have installed Vagrant. Now, setting up an environment. We got VirtualBox, that's fine. Yeah, I'd say 24's fine, but I don't know. Let's make it 25. Let's make sure it works. Okay, so Ubuntu 25 could not be found. Well, shit. Fluffy is awesome. Is it 2504? You think so? Nope. Ubuntu runs 4 and 10. It's probably the 10. But yeah, how's it going there? Zulk Zulk here. So hold on, you're a mod. I don't recognize the name Zulk here. You're a mod that's not even following the channel? Ooh, I don't know, man. Ooh, I don't know, man. When was the last time you chatted? Earlier this year. What's up with the unfollow, man? Nah, Twitch could have lost it. Just saying. I do have a strict requirement. Mods need to have a follow. You don't have to follow, but I would probably remove that. Oh, this is your gaming account. Okay. And you changed it, right? Like, you had another name, right? What was the original name? And hey, what's up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Are you going to TwitchCon this year? Am I going to get to meet you in person finally? Yeah, no, I get it. All right. Well, hold on. If it is Todd, say something only Todd would say. I just got to be sure. No. Todd knows. Okay. Now I get it. Where do we go for lobster rolls when I'm in Arizona? I just want to verify. That's all. Trust but verify. All right, there we go. Thank you. I appreciate that, Todd. Thank you for confirming. You didn't show up early enough today to remind me to hit up our recruiter, though. So that's on you. I totally spaced on it. I'll send it tomorrow. Just send me like a reminder or something. I do need the reminder. Like, it has to happen during like actual business hours. And I'm just thinking about other shit. Like, tomorrow I'm flying, but you know what? Like, yeah, I should be able to have like Slack access. Dude, Slack on the planes actually sucks. Yeah, I feel like Alaska disables Slack on the planes. So that does kind of suck. That actually reminds me. Hold on. I do have Slack on my phone. You got sidetracked? Totally fine, man. Like, don't feel bad about it. Yeah, shit. When is a good time tomorrow? I'll be in the air from basically like 9 a.m. until probably like 2 p.m. Something like that. I gotta actually double check all my flight itinerary and all that. Yeah, honestly, if you can just send me something anytime tomorrow before or around noon, that'll be solid. I can make that happen. I can make it work. Red Lobster is an abomination. I mean, the rolls are good. The rolls are solid. But everything else, yeah, garbo. And then, yeah, Finessery, 1 second, sorry. You were saying thank you. Let me see why you're saying thank you. Sorry, I may have missed it. You called your student advisor and changed your major from medical billing and coding to cloud computing. So you want to say thank you for the advice as well as the chat to help with that decision. Yeah, dude, anytime. Anytime, man. For sure. Yeah, no worries, Finessery. So you hadn't thought about TwitchCon since you had decided you probably couldn't swing it if you didn't have a job. Now that you do, you wonder if you can still find a decent place to stay and swing it. I mean, it actually gets like now it would suck, but as you get closer, people start to cancel. But it can be a bit expensive. Like, it can still be a bit expensive, even at, like, random spots. Like, you're going to be looking at probably 200 to 300 a night. And anywhere else that's cheaper than that is probably too far away to make it worth it. But if you really do calculate the cost, you know, what's the cost of an Uber? If you're just doing it twice a day, weigh that into the cost of your hotel room. But then you're like stuck with all your shit and nowhere to like drop it, and that gets annoying. I don't know, just throwing that out there. I haven't actually booked my hotel room for TwitchCon yet either. No, and I get it, finesse, but like, no, finesserie, right? That's your actual name. I can say the whole thing. You're stoked about the new job. You're going to get paid to do open source. You know, you don't have to dox it, but what open source are you going to be working on? Is it something you're going to be able to even do like on stream and shit? Because that'd be even cooler. Fine, Sari. Yeah, I get it. Is that the most common version? There you go. It requires a bit of finesse to pronounce. Ooh, nailed it. They already know you stream. You're going to check to see if you can. You haven't spoken publicly about the company. So, but it's a big product. Yeah. If at some point you're able to say, and I haven't caught it, I'd love to know. But no stress. I do need to use the restroom. Let's get another Elm going. And let me go slice some limes. Because I need the vitamin C. Gotta stay healthy. All right, BRB, let me go use the restroom and slice another lime or two and pour some water. Shit. Alrighty then. Oh, shit, dude. All right. Well, I can't say it. No, I just saw that DM. Can't say it out loud, but that's huge, man. Yeah, I'm happy for you. Yeah, you're gonna kill it, dude. So now everyone else is just out of the loop, but it's fine. It's really cool. Yeah, that'd be huge, man. All right. Squeeze more limes. And then, yeah, let's actually do this vagrant stuff. Here's my question. Was Vagrant always a HashiCorp thing? Or is it something they acquired? All right, so we got this Vagrant file, and whoa, they spun up a bunch of stuff. I forgot how much they did by default. We're probably gonna need to do port forwarding and some network stuff, sure. A synced folder would be nice, yep. Oh, the current directory gets shared anyway. Okay. Oh, the amount of memory in the VM. Yeah, no worries there, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order some Indian food here real soon because I finished up all my burgers. Well, not all the burgers, but all the burger buns. That way they're not gonna go bad. And I didn't thaw anything to cook tonight, and I didn't buy anything that I can eat tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing butter chicken for dinner again. Hopefully, it's as good as it was the other night. The other night was amazing. Like, yeah, definitely one of the best. And ooh, has anyone seen this Coinbase One credit card? Your cash back is in Bitcoin. 4% cash back in Bitcoin. So number one, 4% cash back is amazing. That's huge. Getting it in Bitcoin, there's a lot more value to grow there. I'm looking forward to it. That makes sense, Four Wheel. Okay. Yeah, I need to apply for this this Bitcoin card. Anyone else deciding to get the Bitcoin card? If you pay for Coinbase One, I think that's how you get into it at first. I'm just slacking. Like I gotta unlock my credit and all that to do it. But probably worth it. Palak paneer? I have not. Paneer is a type of bread, yes? Oh, Panera's blocks of cheese, right? Okay. I mean, I could give it a shot at some point. Sure. HashiCorp is owned by IBM. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He sold it for like a few billion dollars. IBM is where software goes to die. But for the people that sell to IBM, they make out like fucking bandits. Anyone remember when IBM bought Express? Like the JavaScript framework? Yep. Yep. But basically, development on Express has stagnated because it's owned by fucking IBM. Just saying, though, I'd love to make a dev tool I could sell to IBM at some point. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. All right. Let's keep doing what we're doing. What we need to do is basically take a bunch of this, like, Dockerfile BS and make it a thing. IBM purchased SoftLayer. Wait, what did SoftLayer do? Oh, it basically became IBM Cloud, didn't it? No, Bluemix was it. Surprised IBM is still going? They were an OVH competitor. So they were a cloud, and basically it became IBM Cloud, right? Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think there's a problem with that unless they like massively change the pricing and all that stuff. And yeah, I don't think IBM's going anywhere, right? Like there's that age-old quote, no one ever got fired for picking IBM. Nowadays, maybe, but probably not. Depends on the company that's trying to buy it. I'd sell to Vercel or IBM in a heartbeat if I knew my software was doomed. If I thought the software had legs, well, I'd probably pick a better steward for it. Yeah, no, IBM actually, like, they run so much that it's crazy. Like banks and shit, you know? Oh, I see what you mean. So it's not doomed. You're just saying, like, you wish it would be better and more maintained if a better company bought it. I mean, at some point, I just want to collect that bag of cash and just start making other shit and snowboard as much as I want and not have to have a job anymore, you know? What does IBM do these days? They provide infrastructure for massive, massive, massive companies and telephony and banks and all that shit. Like almost every bank has some kind of IBM mainframe. Almost every telephony provider has some kind of IBM mainframe. Yep. And those mainframes are not getting sunsetted anytime soon. Yes, exactly. Mainframes are still big in industries that pay a lot of money to not have to deal with that shit. Oh, wait, IBM owns Red Hat? I didn't know that. I thought Red Hat was owned by Oracle. Yeah. I've been fucking that up for ages. I thought Oracle owned Red Hat. Oh. That's Oracle Linux? Yeah, I don't know why. I just thought Oracle had a bunch of different flavors of Linux or something. I don't know, man. No, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so they own Red Hat, and Red Hat is massive, right? They're probably collecting a shitload of money off of Red Hat. And then what's the open Red Hat? Fedora? I bet they make money off the funnel of people going from Fedora to Red Hat just because they want those sweet, sweet like support contracts, you know? Solaris was IBM too? That is blowing my mind. I didn't know that. Okay. Wait, CentOS? Dude, I haven't thought about CentOS in ages. We just saw something about CentOS earlier today, right? I think Yum is still like the best package manager name. Oh, iReal. You were saying like the open source version of Red Hat is CentOS. No. I believe the open source version of Solaris is CentOS. Whereas the open source version, or like the more open version of Red Hat is Fedora. For sure. Like, I knew that part. But yeah, like CentOS and Solaris are closely related, right? CentOS is open source Solaris. Okay, cool. It's crazy how a lot of these just have that. Illumos? What is Illumos? Oh, open version of Solaris would be Open Solaris? So then what is like the difference there? Right? Like Open Solaris versus CentOS. Oh, so hold on. Solaris looks like it's Oracle. CentOS was open source Red Hat? Then what the hell is Fedora? Yeah, what the hell is Fedora then? Fedora is a desktop distro, whereas CentOS is the server distro. That makes so much more sense. Okay, got it. That makes so much more sense. Okay. And honestly, like, what this video is even shouting, like, CentOS versus CentOS Stream. Like, dude, Oracle fucks all that shit up. But yeah, it looks to me... Yeah, CentOS was a Linux distribution. It's now just a community upstream of Red Hat. Got it. Okay. It became a Lumos after that. And then distroed as Open Indiana. Does it belong in a museum? We named the dog Indiana. Where are the jobs, Figuera? I mean, check out Torque. Dude, Figuera, like, where are you based out of? Torque is huge in Latin America. I think that counts South America too. Portugal? That's a little tougher, but I don't know. Apply and, like, get yourself listed on Torque anyway. Would you be willing to relocate? I don't know how easy it would be to move from Portugal to Spain. Probably not easy, but just saying. Let's see if GitKraken has like a Spain role that you can apply to. And oh shit, hold on, there's a referral program? Oh fuck. All right, so hold on. We need to get people hired at this company. They're looking for a QA engineer in Spain. It's probably not worth moving for. But I believe both Spain and Portugal are part of the EU, which means that theoretically moving wouldn't be that big a deal. But QA engineer, yeah, probably not what you're looking for. We are still looking for senior application engineers, though. So moving would be easy if you had a good role lined up. What I would say is apply to GitKraken anyway, right? For like a software dev role. Then you're at least in their list, and our recruiter who kills it can reach out to you. And if you do get hired, throw that reference so I can get that sweet, sweet $2,500. I like money. Not much use for a C programmer at this point. And I don't think we have a way of hiring... Well, I forget where you live, Four Wheel. You're Canadian, right? I don't think we have any way of hiring Canadians at the moment. If I mix that up, my bad. I'm sorry. I could be totally wrong on that, and I apologize. Hell yeah, Figuera, for sure, man. Oh, not for you, but for someone else who is in the US. For C programming, unlikely. I mean, it's worth a shot, Figuera. Just try, right? Just like leave your resume with them. Right? It's worth building that network. There was a bit where we were looking for a senior, like, Go developer. But I don't see that role anymore. So my guess is that they found it. And, right, like, here's the big thing about GitKraken. Just because it says Scottsdale, Arizona hybrid, if you're good at what you do, there is definitely some stuff you can do. Now, we don't do .NET or C# for any of our services. But if you're a good developer, you should be able to learn other stuff anyway. Okay, cool. Thank you, Four Wheel. Just double checking, like, you know. Things get mixed up inside this brain all the time. So thank you for confirming my suspicion. Like, suspicion on my own brain, not about you or anyone else. Hold on. Let me double check this. Hold on. Let me just double check one more thing because I'm spacing. Oh my god. Hold on. I just need to reply to a thing. Dude, this thread that I'm in is insane. It's like 50 plus people. So, like, dude, it's really gnarly trying to connect and figure out where this shit's going. Okay, there we go. No, this wasn't a Discord thread. This is like a 50-person like Twitch message thread. It's fucking gnarly. It's for like all the speakers at Commit Your Code conference. All right, World of Victors. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And yeah, let's keep doing what we're doing. I know, I'm taking my sweet ass time, aren't I? I can't go too late tonight. We're not going to go till 10 p.m. I don't know. Maybe we do. But I got like a bunch of shit to do. Oh, hold on. Let me get my laundry back going 1 second, just to be sure. All right, there we go. Yeah, I had shirt and underwear laundry to do. And yeah, like I need these shirts. It's got like my thin hot weather shirts because I'm being Dallas. It's going to be hot. I was in Austin in November last year and I was sweating like walking around. That shit sucked. Yeah, dude, like super gnarly. Wait, Binary, are you from that area? I know it's probably like a way too long of a drive from Austin. Oh, you used to live there. All right, well, I just wanted to shout out CYC anyway, just in case. There is a conference in the Dallas Plano area, technically Plano, that's $50, and it's a really good hangout, really good time. Bunch of tracks. There's a C# track, a Java track, a Cloud track, and a JavaScript track. Anyone who might be in the area, just want to shout it out. Feels like 94 right now at 9 p.m., 2 hours south of CYC. Oh, so you're telling me that I'm still like packing too many clothes. Fuck. Like, dude, you just made me really sad. It's just now getting to like really, really nice here in Washington. Like really nice here in Washington. Like cold enough at night that I need a blanket. Yeah, Washington State. Yep. Like it's finally cold enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, where are you at? Yeah, I live in Redmond. Are you down in like Oregon or something? And let me get more music on. Snohomish. Oh, sick. Yeah, I used to live in Woodinville. I live in Redmond now. But yeah, awesome. Do you snowboard? Let's go snowboard next year. Or this winter. Wait, you snowboard like 65 days a year? Oh, shit. All right. Okay. I pretty much only ride the powder days and slush days these year, but yeah, let's do that, man. If you're out in Snohomish, you probably ride Stevens Pass, right? That's my home mountain. I can show you some shit. I assume you know some of the hikes too. But yeah, like there's some really like nice and chill hikes. You bring the kiddos every Sunday. Yeah, I don't do Sundays. Wait, you're new to Washington, so you don't ride Stevens Pass? Ooh, it's gonna be rainy tomorrow? Oh, I love the rain. Yeah, I was just gonna say, okay, you don't know Stevens Pass that well, you're new to Washington. That's probably what you were saying. Yeah, like, let's actually chat when it's like there's a proper powder day coming up, like during the week, because I don't ride weekends anymore. I refuse. Maybe late season when it's like chiller, but yeah, anytime during like the main winter, I do not ride a Saturday or a Sunday. Damn right. Yeah, yeah. So let's coordinate for the powder days. Like, I'll still want to drive separate because I'm old, you know? Like, I usually take off by noon, but that means I got like 3 solid, heavy hours of powder riding in me. Like 3 hours of powder riding. That's all I got in me these days. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's meet up there. I really like it. Happy to show you some of the lines and spots that I know. There's some really, really good hiking spots. Yeah, happy to show you any of that stuff. All right, so wait. Yeah. We didn't actually lock in the right virtual machine. It's not 25.04. Vagrant VM repository. Yeah. We're taking our sweet time. I read at Stevens Pass. It's pretty good. Snoqualmie's not bad if you're only able to do like some night shredding or something. I would say Snoqualmie night riding is better than Stevens Pass night riding unless it's powder. Three big trips a year? Nice. Yeah, Crystal is really good. It's like a really long drive from like Snohomish and like Woodinville area. Like it's like a 5-hour drive, right? Baker on the big days? Dude, Baker sucks. Like, Baker has really good riding, but you got to get there so fucking early. That's where you rode growing up? Well, when were you riding there, Chance? I'm curious about that. I worked at Stevens Pass from 2002 to 2010. And I worked in the terrain park from 2004, maybe 2005, until 2010. If you ever rode terrain park, especially at night, you probably saw me. You basically lived at Kirkwood? Nice. Yeah, Kirkwood's good. I think I've ridden Kirkwood once. I've ridden Squaw, which is now known as like Palisades or something like that. I think we rode Squaw. We definitely rode Heavenly. But this was like springtime. But yeah, good shit, good times. It's such a small world. I love that. All right, so they talk about the box repository, but they don't have one. Today is like a random thing where we're just figuring out how we could vibe code some games remotely. So we're going to be using Tailscale. We're going to be using Godot or Godot or whatever. We tried hacking this thing out as a Docker file, but it just didn't work that well. So now we're going to try like the virtual machine thing. And if it dies, it dies. If it fails, it fails. It's not a big deal. It's just like a nice, easy thing I can do before I have to do like a flight tomorrow. I didn't want to get too deep into like a feature that I would totally forget about within a week, you know? And if I could just vibe code a game from my phone while I'm sitting at some bar or something, that just sounds even better. You run LLMs inside of containers for your dev world. Yeah, and an LLM, well, I'm not going to do the LLM inside the container, but I'm going to run like open code inside the container or inside the virtual machine. But we were running into a bunch of issues with Tailscale. So now we're going to try it. Run it on my phone? No, I'm good, iReal. I don't think that's something that I want to worry about or deal with. I have a specific model that I'm going to be running via Ollama, and it's called Devstral. That's what we'll be using. And then whether we use like open code or all hands, that's like, we can figure that out. But yeah, what we need to do is convert a bit of what we had in that Docker file into a Vagrant file. And I have forgotten all of this syntax. What I'm looking for is like, where do I look up like a Vagrant box that I can start from, right? And then configure. Like Ubuntu 25 doesn't exist. I could do 24 and it'd probably be fine. I don't know. It'd be nice to do 25 because we don't care about LTS for what we're doing. It's a dev machine. Here we go. Dude. Ugh. All right, so Trusty64. Nah, no thanks. All right, we see Zenial. Oh, I can't sort that. Okay, so not that. Recently created. Here we go. Oh, God. Noble. Yeah, hold on. We looked it up. Ubuntu versions. All right, Plucky or Noble. And hold on one second. The config.vm.box looked like a link to Twitch at least, or to Nightbot. Is .box a legitimate TLD? But no, I can read what you wrote, and you can do links in the future, so no big deal. But yeah, Ubuntu / Noble64. I get it. But this looks okay to me. Yeah, so Noble is one we could do. What about Plucky, though? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with an officially supported one. Yeah, this music's amazing. Fuck yeah. Let's go by downloads. I just want to double check something. So the difference between Ubuntu and Ubuntu 64. Oh, this is cool. Jeff Geerling actually publishes shit too. That's a lot of weeks ago, though. I mean, if the downloads are at 420, that just sounds great to me. All right. It broke a barrier for you to start self-hosting stuff? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, Tailscale seems like a really cool product. I haven't used it nearly enough. But let's keep hacking this out. All right, so I'm going to this event. I know Lady Elite, right? Like Tracy something or other is gonna be at this event. I've heard that at least at Render ATL, Lady Elite typically has like an amazing whiskey bar that they invite people to. So All right. Anyway, have I ever been to React Conf? I have not. I have not. I do know some people going to it, and I need to reply to them. I was actually debating if I wanted to pay for it out of my pocket, but it's like $1,000 ticket. I can't pay for that out of my pocket. I bet it's going to be a really good time, though. I know some people that are going. It should be cool, man. It should be really cool. I wish I could go. I'm at the point where I'd have to have a talk accepted because I can't afford to pay out of my own pocket. I know, right? But your company should be able to pay for that stuff too. You are your company, and they keep spending all their money on snowboard trips. Yeah, that's probably a better investment anyway. Dude, it's a lot of people. It's a solid conference, actually. Are you talking React Conf or are you talking like CYC? CYC is insane. There's like 5 tracks. So yeah, like you're gonna get CYC. Yeah, you're gonna get a bunch of FOMO because you can only watch one talk at a time. My PC, dude, this Mac Mini is nice. Uh, is it Mac? Nope. Mini? There it is. That's the Mac Mini I got. My favorite conference? Ooh, that one's tough. You want to attend more? I'd say that one's tough. Like, what are you looking for in a conference? Are you looking for like really good like chats and hangouts? Or are you looking for like a plethora of talks? You know? KubeCon is massive, right? Like, you'll always find something that you're stoked on. An excuse to party? Oh, excuse to party? That becomes different. I mean, it becomes tough because like, well, yeah, do you want to party with the rest of the people there? Or do you just want to party in general? There are talks that happen in Vegas for like partying in general. Cascadia is really good for just like the hangout and the social scene. You know, and it's actually nearby. Binary Pie. We just did that one. I did SquiggleConf last year. Yeah, for sure. SquiggleConf is another really good one. It's a little further, Binary Pie. But yeah, like Cascadia JS happened this year. I wish you had stopped into chat just like a week ago. Because yeah, you could have gone to at least like the opening, like, you know, the welcome reception as people were showing up and getting their tickets and shit. Here's another big thing though, Binary. Seattle JS is a meetup that happens in Seattle once a month. Even if you don't write JavaScript, it's fun to talk with other tech people. So I want to throw that out there for you as an option. I know, driving into Seattle on a Wednesday night sucks. You know, I totally get that. But it's a good crew. It's really awesome. You love traffic. I mean, if you just go in and hang out and co-work at some space for a few hours beforehand, you can avoid like the gnarly traffic. Yeah, somehow though, I was driving into Cascadia JS, right? The conference. I was driving into that at 9 a.m. and somehow the 9 a.m. traffic is better than the 5 p.m. traffic into Seattle. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? That shit's insane. How is traffic worse driving into Seattle at 5 p.m. compared to 9 a.m.? Does not compute. So yeah, Seattle's just weird, man. I blame Microsoft. I blame Microsoft. Anyway, I guess we're still working on some code stuff because, yes, I want to make this work. You blame Portland? I mean, Portland's awesome. Another good conference that is in the Northwest is Chain React. If you ever do any like React Native stuff, Chain React is like the conference. Like, it is the conference. And they're going to be bringing it back next year. Best food of every conference I've ever been to. As an option. There's also React Summit and JS Nation. They happen over the same 3-day block. That's another thing. And Binary Pie, I just want to say, like, for at least some of these, you can just propose a talk and you at least get a free ticket. And then some of these conferences even pay for your like plane flight and hotel. Dude, those kind of like soft talks are actually really good. You can apply to any conference with that kind of talk. Absolutely. If you're looking for conferences, etc., to like propose to, Sessionize is a big one. But then some of these others, like, you know, React Conf does not do Sessionize. But if you go log in and sign up and then go through like looking at conferences on Sessionize, you can find some. Totally worth it. If you're looking for the absolute best party, Render ATL. Render ATL is the absolute best party conference. Sorry for the burp. Next year, they're going to be having a thing they call The Commits, which is like an award show they're going to be doing. Yeah, Render ATL is probably the one. They only allow one talk submission, but if you're going to pay out of pocket for any of these conferences, Render ATL is probably the one to pay out of pocket for. Because they normally have like a really good concert as part of things too. Okay, dude, this like thread that we got going is crazy. Like, dude, I've heard that there's like a DevRel like Discord group or something. I need to get into that. I think I qualify after 2 years now. But hold on, let's get more music on. Let's make that happen. You and the captain make it happen. Yeah, I'm easily distractible. I mean, it's been a year and a half, not fully 2 years. It'll be 2 years in March. But I'm rounding up. I believe it's over 1.5, which yeah, rounds up to 2. It's only been a year and a half, technically. Yeah, procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. And wait, Krasner, you're down in that area. How far of a drive is it for you to go to, Commit Your Code conference? Right? Like, you're down in that area somewhere, right? Shit. It's just in Plano. I forgot that you're down in that area. Now, I'm lumping Texas in with every other southern state. So you might not actually be in Texas. You're just in the south, and that's the same area. Texas is massive. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, Krasner, even if you don't go to the conference, I'm going to be around and there are events. Just saying. I can send you a message about like where some of the event, like after events are happening. Totally up to you. I know, right? Like, dude, yeah, crazy. Shit. But yeah, totally up to you. You got to do parental things. You'll be back after bedtime. Thanks for the chat. You'll keep in touch. Yeah, no worries. Just in case, I may be over on gaming. And yeah, it's just going to be a chill co-working. I'm going to have to pack and do some other shit and like make sure I save a bunch of files for my cameras and things to like external drives so I can do video editing and blah, blah, blah. It's going to be a co-working night probably, but maybe I have time to play games. But I do have a separate gaming channel. So check that out when you get time. If not, no worries. But yeah, Krasner, dude, it would be super cool to meet you in person. Just in case. Right? If you can't make it, no stress. But I can't think of when I'll be in Dallas next. I arrive tomorrow night. My flight lands at 3:30 p.m. and I leave on Saturday around noon. Kind of a far drive? Oh, I mean, dude, don't inconvenience yourself. Oh, it is like 3 hours? Oh, that is a long drive. I mean, dude, don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad at all. Are you like closer to like Austin? You're in Houston. Oh, that's deep. Oh, dude, Houston's deep. Like, is there a city that I could travel to eventually that we could meet up that's easier? I'm probably like, I can't think of a single tech conference in Houston. I do have family down there though. But is Austin closer? Right? I think of like Houston being like down right by the coast on the Gulf. I feel like Dallas is like super far north. And I have no idea where Austin is. So I don't know. Yeah, man, do not feel obligated. Yeah, don't feel bad about it. I will say tomorrow is probably going to be tougher to like connect up anyway. But we could make it happen. I think I got a king bed, but I could probably get him to bring up like a cot or something if you need a place to crash. And honestly, I could sleep on the cot and you could take the bed if you want. I don't mind. I should be able to get a cot. But also, Krasner, we can meet up whenever, right? Do not feel obligated. CYC happens next year anyway, and you've seen how many speakers they get. So my odds of getting accepted are pretty high again, you know? I think the biggest thing is don't stress about it, right? Like, dude, stressing about any of this shit would suck. All right, we're definitely at the point where I should probably just order my food. It'll take a while to get here. And yeah, whether we actually complete our vagrant stuff or whatever, eh, you know, is what it is. But yes, I do need to order my food. Because it's like I'm drinking whiskey or something. I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. Just let me know, man. Yep. Yeah, just let me know. All right, so I got my butter chicken and the garlic naan. Is there any other appetizer I should really heavily consider? The samosas are a bit meh. There is some fish pakora I could get. The onion bhaji is not a bad idea either. Yeah, I don't want anything that's going to give me leftovers. And also anything that would give me indigestion cuz I'm on a plane tomorrow. So yeah, no, I think we're good. We'll just do like the standard order. Standard order. It's not cheap. But when we really consider the cost of cooking and we consider how much, your time is worth as a dev, $42 for a meal is not terrible, especially a meal I can't possibly cook myself. But if I were to try, it would take me like an hour. How much is my time worth? Yeah. So food's like a half hour to 40 minutes away, which means we're on a time crunch. Let's get this Vagrant script at least a little bit better. And yeah, if we don't finish it, we got time to finish it when I get back. I'd love to vibe code this shit while I'm out and about over the next week. But also, like, I can just make it worthwhile without even needing to be out of state. Pythoniac developer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. I do see. Yeah. That's probably the food about to be delivered. No big deal. Is this the natural version of a CMG lemonade? It is. Like, yeah, I'm squeezing limes, man. Like, straight up limes, which means way less sugar. Like, way less sugar. Way less sugar. Exactly. Like, just so much better. Okay, so yeah, we're on basically a speed run of making this shit work. So, right, we got like the name of this shit now. Cool. What I could do is let's start thinking about what is the syntax to like run a bash script. So vagrant syntax script bash. Welcome back, Todd. Yeah, no worries. You were out to dinner and your signal kept dropping. Well, that's a bummer. What'd you have for dinner? Yes, please send me a reminder tomorrow. The earlier, the better. I'll try and remember before you even send it, but you know, like, I'm gonna be boarding a flight. I'm gonna be doing some, like, bullshit. Like, yeah, you can even schedule it and I don't mind. You went to a seafood place that was Cajun seafood but had Asian items on the menu, so it was a bit confusing. So it's like a fusion thing, right? Which sounds fine. Ah, yes, we need the shell block. That's what I'm looking for here. Damn right. Okay. Okay, I was like, is that a thing? No, it's like Cajun and Asian mixed together. All right, I get it. No, that's fine to me. Ain't no stress, ain't no thing. What's up, Hunter of Sorrows? I do have to pee. Just give me a second. But yeah, we are building out this Vagrant script. And we got a lot of work to do, and I doubt we'll have it finished by tonight. It means I won't be vibe coding the game while I'm traveling over the next week or so. But the goal is to make it something that I can vibe code eventually. Not a problem right now. Let's keep doing our thing. Let me go pee though. I really do have to pee. So give me a sec. All right. I'm back. I'm back. And let me just do a quick thing. Is it part of a challenge or hackathon or anything? No, I have a game I've wanted to make for years. Right? Like, have you ever thought about like the Football Manager Sims and some of those kind of games? I want to make a gambling manager sim. Like, you are the person who is bankrolling these other people. And like, sometimes they fuck up and they lose all your money. And then do you decide to cut them loose or do you give them another cut? Like, there's like a lot of things that I think like a gambler management sim could do that could be really fun. And I like the management sim kind of games. Yeah. No worries there, Todd. Have a good night. Yeah, cheers, man. Hold on. I just saw a message. I'm not even sure where it came from. Ah, okay. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah. Now, like, I have a game I've wanted to make for ages. I want to make other games too. This is one of the simplest games I think I could make because a lot of it is like behind the scenes, like data management rather than like heavy visuals. I'm not a designer. I would fuck up the heavy visuals kind of game immediately. But I think like a management sim game, I can make a management sim game. All right, so yeah, this is how we do a bunch of this shit. Some of these triggers, yeah, we don't need the triggers. Fuck the triggers. And yeah, let's keep like scaffolding what our project needs to do. So I'm not sure any of this matters because we're in a VM instead of like a Docker container. So we can skip that. We can skip the workspace. I do want to get this going. So git delta. Because why not? Like, come on. It'd be nice to have like a better pager and all that shit. Yeah, if we're in Debian Ubuntu, we just got to do the deb file. Nah, that's it. So yeah, this part's probably fine. Install global packages. Ooh, so the machine that we're on is not installing Node.js. I don't know if I actually want to use NVM. All right, so we install Node. Hold on, let me look at my DoorDash order. All right, they haven't picked up yet. They're already like 10 minutes early. Shit, I got like 10 minutes? Oh, no. Yeah, we're not finishing this today, but we can put in the effort. And then when I get back, we figure it out better. Shit, why not? And then we get to like work on other shit too. Which sounds fun, doesn't it? It's a while, right? Like, I won't be streaming again until a week from today. I won't be on Tuesday. I'll be that Wednesday. And we're going to do a Wednesday stream because fuck it. So yeah, it'll be a rare Wednesday stream. Make sure you're listening to the right like channel in Discord and all that stuff. I'll maybe do like the tag everybody in Discord thing. I do it rarely. I should probably do it more. I get better viewership when I do it. But then how soon before people start just ignoring me? Well, alright, that's fine. I get it. I get it. I'm only human. But yeah, let's just say next Wednesday is probably going to be the first stream that I do for a while. Should be fun. Dude, I got so many fucking slides to work on. I gotta finish up my ones for CYC. They're close. I gotta, like, time myself a few times. Like, no big deal. And then... Dude, I haven't even started on my slides for Git Merge. I've got a call on Thursday with the creator of GitLens. So I haven't even started my slides for Git Merge. So I'll be spending all of Saturday and most of Sunday doing that. Now, like, here's the big thing, X Factor. I really hope you know this about me. I'd rather be streaming. Traveling's fun. Streaming's better. Streaming is my second favorite thing besides snowboarding. And there's no way I'm snowboarding right now. So yeah, like, streaming is the only thing I'd rather be doing than anything else. Yeah, sure, the numbers are dipping and that, like, hurts. That really hurts. Like, Twitch is fucking me. Twitch is, like, stabbing a knife into my kidney and twisting. Because somehow, like, the viewership numbers are way fucking lower than they normally are. It's not just because Prime's going, right? Come on, it's not just because of Prime. I don't know why, but dude, Twitch is fucking me. I wonder if Twitch realizes that they're like cracked down on what they consider bot viewers, which is probably wrong anyway. Like, how many bot viewers do you think we have in this stream? Right? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. No. There aren't bot viewers in the stream. There's people that are watching more than one stream at a time. Oh, I love streaming more than traveling. Traveling is not a hobby. Traveling is not, like, a thing. Dude, traveling is not a personality trait. But people base their entire personality around it. Traveling is not a fucking hobby. Okay? Traveling is what you do when you don't have actual hobbies. And people that don't have actual hobbies, that's a problem, man. Traveling can be fun, sure, but it's not a hobby, right? Don't make it a personality trait, you know? Like, I'm on enough of the dating platforms that when I see someone's favorite thing to do is traveling, that's an instant no from me. That means they don't have anything else going on in their life. That's an instant red flag. My favorite thing to do is traveling. Oh, so you mean you don't have any actual hobbies? That's a huge fucking red flag. What do you like to do for fun? I like to travel. Instant left swipe. Now, I will never get along with that person. What do I like to do for fun? Sit at home. I'm not even kidding. My favorite thing to do besides snowboarding and streaming is sitting at home. Dude, I will never get along with someone whose hobbies are traveling. Instant red flag. But okay, so, damn it, the food is actually going to be here in the next, 3 to 5 minutes. With a good book, with a good TV show, with stream, just in general. There are so many things I'd rather be doing. I got games I want to play. I got, shit I want to do that is not traveling. Now, hold on. So, my food's going to be here way sooner than I thought. Which means it's going to be delicious. It's going to be so fresh. So good. So fresh and so clean. So, yeah. We got to figure out who we go raid. We raided Prime yesterday. Is there anyone else we should raid instead? Well, my brother sent me something. Shit. I'm going to have to check that out. But yeah, no, can't do that. Let's go find out. Who do we go raid? Who's even streaming right now? Yeah, you can't eat butter chicken while driving. Shit. So yeah, Prime is still going at this time of night because they're doing a 24/7 stream for a week. I wasn't invited. Am I a little bummed on it? Maybe, but whatever, you know. I don't get invited to lots of things. All right, so we're going to go raid Flatborg because they raided me last night, and they are super cool. So let's go raid Slyborg. My food's about to be delivered, so we got to do this really quick. And yeah, Twitch is just fucking me on the numbers, but yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. Let's go say hi to Slyborg and people who were hanging out here on YouTube. Thank you all so much. Yeah. Do I have the whiskey in me? But I haven't gone off the rails like I've done in the past, so I think we're good. I think we're real good. I can definitely leave this YouTube up. So yeah, let's go say hi to Slyborg with 29 viewers. Man, it feels super low. Dude, Twitch is fucking me, man. With no lube. I blame all of y'all that, watch multiple streams at a time. But I wouldn't have anyone change what they do. So, no, that's just Twitch trying to burn streamers out because they don't understand that, yeah, streamers will burn out for that. But not me. Whatever. Anyway, see y'all soon. I'll be over on Griffing and Chill gaming stream. That's my gaming stream. We'll probably co-work most of the night. But maybe I play some games. I don't know if I have enough time. Later. See you over on Slyborgs.